morning, friends. We have a Brittany today.
Hello.
We're going to be doing sprinties for summer scare. Or at least that's what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all are doing, but you're going to tell me. Here's my first question. What are you doing today? Oh, what is Brittany doing today?
I'm gonna read a little bit, but I do have like some other just like in the house stuff that I need to do, and I don't really know what I'm gonna tackle first because to be honest, I'm tired this morning. Like truly, the coffee has not kicked in yet at all. And there's one good thing that, and maybe no one will understand what I'm saying when I say this because I said it to my partner yesterday, and he looked at me like I had lost the plot in life. But I said it smells like fall.
Yeah.
And like the air, like there's a smell in the air now. The wind has changed and it smells like fall. It's still like 20 to 23 degrees, but like I feel like that's normal for fall too. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the weather is starting to shift, which is making me really, really happy. But also it means my head is the sinuses are happening, and I'm like a little bit just like ooh this morning too. So if I'm reading One Shattered Crown by Rebecca Zanetti, which is the third and final book in a series that I've been obsessed with for 2 years. And I hate it. And it broke my soul.
And I hate it.
But I'm finishing it because I've loved the series and I feel too invested to not finish it.
I mean,
so here we are.
It's such a wild, I don't know what happened this year with the sequels, but it's been a year.
It's been a year, and I announced halfway through this book when I was really realizing how much I hated it, and I thought it was just me maybe at first, and then I checked in with my buddy who was also hating it and loved the first two books, so then I felt validated too, right? Like you were like, okay, so it is bad. And yeah, it's not good. And it makes me sad, but like I declared loudly that I'm reading no more sequels this year. Like none. Standalone's first book in a series. Don't ask me to read any sequels any longer. I'm done. I've been disappointed enough.
I mean, that's a place to be.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
I don't know what is all on my list of, I've got like a list of like 45-ish books that I would like to read between now and the end of October.
Yeah.
It's not happening because I've only read like 60 books the whole year. But I have a list, and I don't know if there's a bunch of sequels on it or not, but I don't think I've been having the problem with sequels that a lot of other people have been having this year, because you're not the only one.
No, I'm not the only one.
It's been a thing this year.
Yeah. I thought maybe I was safe with being a third book because I feel like it's been like book twos that have been a problem this year.
Yeah.
But no.
But no.
But no.
I guess I have a few sequels, but most of it's like I need to read the entire.
Oh, like you haven't started yet.
Right. Like I haven't started the trilogy yet. So there's a couple. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. And the one other sequel that's on there, I already don't think I'm going to like. I'm going into it not thinking I'm going to like it because I don't like the couple. So
ooh, that does happen. What sequel is it?
It is Ghost Business by Jen DeLuca.
Oh yeah.
What was the title of the first book? I can see the cover. I don't know. My point is that in the first book, they gave this character like an on-page rival, like in the background, and made it seem like they were going to be the couple. But it's in fact a new person that comes to town that is the pairing for her in the second book. And so I'm like,
you're invested in one, which is now no longer continuing.
which does not exist in the second book. And I guess like so many people were mad about it that she actually apologized. So,
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
like, sorry I gave you a ship and then did not let it sail.
Yeah. I'm sorry I changed my mind.
My bad. So, I think that's the only one that I have, and it's a romance, so I have to like be in the mood for it anyway. I may not end up picking that one up. I've got a couple that are like witchy romances, so we'll see what happens. Oh, let's check in with our friends. Caitlin is here looking for someone to sprint. You get me and Brittany. I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but we're gonna be here. I know Margaret starts sprints at 3, and I probably will not be going that long. But that will be the longest I go. And also Bethany. Good morning, Bethany. Good morning to Neil. Caitlin's trying to reread of Circe this morning.
I need to do this.
I've not read that one, and I don't know if I will because I'm weird with retellings of Greek mythology.
That's fair. I have to read this. It's on Timmy's and it's my Patreon buddy read for the month. So like I have to read this at some point. And it is the 15th of the month. So I should probably get on it sooner rather than later, you know?
Get on it.
Maybe.
Good morning, Lizzie. Hope you stay focused. You want to read? Listen. Also, I have lots of things that I need to read. I've got 2 days left of Summer Scare. I have technically finished my TBR for the month or for the readathon, but there's one other book. Actually, if I read 2 books, finish one and read a whole one today, tomorrow, I will have read my entire TBR for the month during Summer Scare.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of books in like a week.
It's 10 days and it'll be 9 books in 10 days, something like that.
That's a lot.
Which technically one I DNF'd, but like
that counts.
It counts. So I'm crazy. Reading Fool's Fate. We'll need to get kids to swim lessons later. Fool's Fate, is that a...
It's a Robin
Hobb.
Yeah.
Also ready for fall.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. It's because I'm further south than you. It's not there yet.
That's right.
We've got a few more weeks before we get to fall. This actually, what's funny is this week is the stereotypical Midwestern county fair week, where you have like all of the farm animals and the rides and all the things, right? I know a lot of people don't know what a county fair is, and it weirds people out. It's a thing. It's a big thing here. Like the whole town like rolls up the sidewalks and everybody's at the fairgrounds. It's like businesses will shut down for the week and remodel because there's no business. It's wild. Notoriously, this week is either 1,000,000 degrees or it rains all week.
Oh, yeah.
When I tell you, Brittany, we've had tornadoes. We've had 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We've had floods.
Oh, no.
Ohio has been insane this week. It's just
all
rain.
The weather events.
Every day.
It's
rain every day. There is a stretch of highway about 40-ish minutes north of here that literally the electric poles along the highway, there were like 40 of them in a row that are like it's on the news, like 40 of them in a row snapped off from where the winds were just like wind gusts, snapping poles. Insanity. Just, they said that like the power was out because all of the poles were snapped, but also they couldn't restore power because the power plant in that area was under 5 feet of water. So the electric company people couldn't get to the electric company
to like fix it,
to get their stuff to go anywhere to work on the power lines that were down because all of their stuff was underwater.
Wow.
Ohio has been going through it this week.
That does seem it.
So it's been a time.
That's all the weather events all in 1 week.
Yeah. So we've just been like, it's not been super bad, like right where I'm at, but we've definitely had the rain, we've had the wind, we've had um my aunt that I work for had a tornado like a mile down the road from her house. Like, baby tornadoes, but still a tornado. Like,
trust me, as someone who lives in a place where we do not get tornadoes scare the crap out of me. Like
we
the
don't get them.
idea of a tornado, I don't want that. I don't need that.
Never tornadoes. Like the last like 5 to 10 years, they've kind of existed in like very minor tornadoes. Yeah. It's no, they terrify me. But no. Yes, we've now had them. Yeah. In a week.
We do not get tornadoes here. I would be like, what do I even do with myself?
I don't know what I don't know what to do with myself.
That's what I mean. It's like I don't know. I'm a hurricane girl. Like I know what to do in a hurricane.
We don't have any of that. We don't have hurricanes. We don't have tornadoes. We don't have we're not in a fire hazard area. I'm on top of a hill, so I'm not really in a big flood area either.
Right.
Like we don't have that here. We didn't have that here.
Pre-climate change.
There was not a thing that happened here. Flooding around here, yes. Where I'm at specifically, no, because I'm on top of a mountain. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a boat so we can go places after everything's done flooding. It's been a time. Caitlin is laughing at the you hating your sequel.
It's very sad.
And Teniel says, was it decent earlier in the week and then went the other way?
I read the first 50 pages on sprints. So I did like the first 50 pages, but it did not continue to be enjoyable much past that. So it was kind of too early to know, to be honest.
Right. Bethany says that she liked Rites of the Starling, has mostly avoided the curse.
I haven't read the first book yet. It's right there. Both of them, actually. I have both.
Is it all like romantasy-ish books?
Probably.
That you're reading sequels of and not enjoying?
Probably.
So I wonder if it's just a genre expectation is not being met?
Potentially. I think they're rushing them, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They are definitely rushing them.
I think that's the main problem.
Well, because a lot of them were, from what I understand, as someone who has probably not read a romantasy or read less than 5 in their life, not for any particular reason, just I haven't. It feels like a lot of them potentially were indie pub originally.
Yeah.
And so they had eons to work on the first book. Yeah. And then suddenly it's popular and they want to get it out
to make the second book.
Yeah. And that's like from you starting writing it to publish, not so really like 4 months.
Editing, printing, making all the pretty sprayed edges. Like it's too tight. Like it's too tight of a turnaround. I think
they need to take more time.
Yeah. And I do think that it's noticeable in like, I haven't read the sequel yet, and it might be one of the sequels I will allow myself to read is Ballad of Fallen Dragons. But Sarah A. Parker took 3 years between When the Moon Hatched and Ballad of Fallen Dragons, and everyone's saying it's excellent. But they took 3 years.
Yeah. Well, and that's like they don't. Honestly, I think that's why Frida McFadden specifically. I know it's not a romantasy author, but same deal.
Yep.
I think that's why her books continue to sell, is because she had such a large backlist when she started. And so they're just like going through and re-editing and republishing. Whereas everyone else is having to like write more and then publish in the same amount of turnaround time.
Yeah. I think it's being seen in other genres. Like I can think of romance authors where their books have definitely started to slip, but we're expecting them to put out like 3 romance books in a year. Which
is insanity.
And I'm like, how are you writing and publishing 3 books in a year? your quality is going to slip. It's just a fact, unless you have such as Frida, ones that you're just kind of like sitting on. I wrote them a long time ago. Well, that's fair enough. But if you're consistently doing 3 a year, I do feel like it's a sign of an author in a publishing deal that isn't healthy for them. Like, I can't see that being healthy.
Well,
to have to write that fast.
What I have seen too is a lot of them are still working a regular day job.
Yep.
And trying to publish 3 books a year. And it's not it, man.
No. So like all of a sudden, some of my favorite romance authors, I don't love their books as much. And I'm like, why? And I'm like, well, because we wrote 3. Instead of writing one really good one. And I don't need 3. I'm having a hard time keeping up with all the books I want to read anyway. Like, I don't need my favorite authors to be putting out 3 books a year. Like, I just don't have the time. So like, can we slow it down with that too? Right? Like,
Kate Alice Marshall is one of my favorite authors. I have read everything that she has written except one book that came out this year, and I just haven't had time to pick it up yet.
Yeah.
And like 2 years ago, I think she had 3 books come out in one year. She had a mid-grade, an adult, and a YA all come out in the same year. It was insanity. And that was my least favorite. That was the only YA that she's ever written that I was just like, I don't even really like this.
And I think it's not a stretch to correlate that.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Anywho. Hello, Mars. Hello, Moon Reader. We're still saying hello to people. Hello, Gabs. Reading Land by Maggie O'Farrell. I don't know what that is, but good for you. I also just woke up a half hour ago, so I feel your pain, Mars. Reading Fallen City. Is that the Kate Elliott one?
No, I think this is Adrienne Young's Fallen City.
I'm not up on as the girl who's been reading mostly horror and mystery thriller in the past couple of years. I don't know what anything is anymore.
That's fair. I would skip this one. Although I hope Kelly is liking it. It's my least favorite Adrienne Young book by a good stretch of a margin.
I loved her YA books, but her other books have not. Her adult books have not been it for me.
Fair. See, I'm the other way, where I prefer the adult books, but this one is not it.
To be fair, I think the only adult one I've tried was the June Farrell one, which is...
Oh, you should read Spells for Forgetting, because I think the witchy vibes you would like.
Yeah, that one is still on my want to read.
Yeah.
The Unmaking of June Farrell has... I don't like romance with time travel, and it is a romance time travel. I also read it when I had shingles.
That never helps when things are happening like that. It does affect the vibe, but I do think Spells for Forgetting is more of a Jess book.
Yeah, it's Sky in the Deep, which was I think her first YA book, is one of my all-time favorite books. I don't know what it is about that book. It was just the right book at the right time, and I love that book so much. And so I've continued to read a lot of her other things, and I just have not picked up a lot of the adult stuff yet. So one of these days we'll get there. Yep, have to get past the state fair for your fall vibes to pop in. The kids will be back in school week after next. I don't know. I don't have children. Barista at my local coffee shop said they weren't going to have pumpkin flavoring until mid to late September. And I'm like, okay, maybe right now is a bit too early, but mid to late September? Could we get it at the beginning of September?
I feel like September 1st is fall, even if it doesn't feel like fall. September 1st is when people want the fall.
Well, yeah, because you've only got 2 months to enjoy it. Because technically fall is till Thanksgiving, but American Thanksgiving, the end of November.
Yeah. Because it was for us, it'd be until Halloween, because our Thanksgiving is pre-Halloween.
Yeah. There's a rainstorm and a tornado warning, and we were stuck at a Pizza Hut. That's wild.
What a place to sit out a tornado.
I mean, at least if you get trapped, there's food.
Sure.
Exhibition week showing farm animals, rides, live music, quilt shows. But yes, all of that stuff. We call that a county fair or a state fair if it's the statewide size one. But our county fair and our state fair often are at the same time because state fair is 2 weeks long. And then, but they're at different places, obviously. Underrated advantages of a mostly landlocked state. That is true. We don't have a lot of the weather anomalies that a lot of people have. But also, we're not in Tornado Alley. Yeah. I could hear them last night in my apartment, kilometers away. Rushed and romance plot is difficult to maintain across the story. Shield of Sparrows, she actually has an extensive romance backlist. I wonder if she had this whole trilogy mostly done before she pitched it.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, especially since I know this author just announced that they're starting another like fantasy-ish series before the end of Shield of Sparrows. So I'm wondering if like that, well, that's because Shield of Sparrows has been finished.
Like if I, for instance, got published tomorrow, I have probably 4 books written to completion. Need extensive editing, but I have 4 books written to completion. But my books, I write so wildly in genre and age range that they wouldn't really be for the same audience necessarily. But I could, in theory, do like one a year for the next few years. But then after that, hope and pray. I've been working on some other stuff in between.
While that's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but like Gabs is saying here, went to an author talk recently where he sounded nervous about getting signed to publish 1 book a year because he writes high concept sci-fi, not something he could turn out. Exactly. Because
these are not books that can be written in a year.
No, there's some. I want you to put in the research and the time and the effort, and because you can write a well-polished book in a year. It's not the problem of writing it and polishing it and making it read well. It's the research, the heart, the character growth. That's the stuff that takes time. And if you don't have that time, it's not as good.
Yeah. And I think even like we're trying to hold fantasy and sci-fi authors to the same speed as like a thriller author can publish. And that doesn't make sense because the world building and stuff is just, it's just more complex. Like it's common sense B. It's just also size. Like no one's reading a 600-page thriller.
No. Some people are.
Not very many people.
Not
many people are writing thrillers that big, right? Like, so they're smaller. They're
half the size.
Time. They're half the size. They take half the time ish.
Exactly. Good morning, Julie. Trying to finish fan service as my book Wish a Monster. Book with a monster. I got you. 3rd book's coming next March, so she's moving on to the next. So much.
Literally.
Also valid. Hard to give consumers what they beg for.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I said it the other day. You'll not know that I said it because it wasn't. Well, is that video live yet? I don't know. But my point is, the publishing industry on the regular makes me angry, but I'm also thankful for the publishing industry because without it, I wouldn't have the books. But also some of the decisions that they make are really stupid.
Yep.
So, with that, we've been chatting for a half hour because that's what Brittany and I do.
We haven't talked with our faces in quite some time, so that's not overly shocking information.
We have not. Hello. trying to have an afternoon of reading. We're going to read things. It's great. Going to keep drinking coffee. Me too. Mine's right here. We're all on it. We're going to do an hour sprint, and then we're going to check in and see how everybody's doing. And hopefully I'll have read more of my book, and I don't know what else, but hopefully I have done that. Hopefully we've all done that. Which button is the button I want? This is the button I want. Oh no, there's no Brittany. There we go.
Disappeared.
You went away. You're not allowed to be here. You don't even go here. Anywho, let me check the speed on this before we get crazy. We're at normal speed. So we will see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. We are back from our sprinty sprint.
Hello.
It was a little extra long because it paused.
Technology does the things.
You and Julie messaged me right about at the exact same time. And I was just sitting here and I looked up and I was like, oh, I forgot. My earbuds will only connect to the computer or the phone, whichever it connected to most recently.
Same.
My headphones connect to both automatically, just on its own.
Yep.
And so when it connected to the computer, it paused it. And I was not thinking about it having connected to the computer because I was using it on my phone.
Right.
Listening to the audiobook.
Yeah.
So.
All good. It was only like an extra minute or two.
Yeah, it's not like it was an extra hour. It wasn't like the time that I was live streaming with Margaret and I fell asleep for 45 minutes after the timer was off. I mean,
Kelsey did that to me once. It's fine.
I've definitely done worse, so it's all good. Listen, why are you doing this to me now? You're supposed to not be doing anything. Thank you.
Like I didn't play earlier and now I won't stop playing now.
It's fine. How did you do that, friends?
I ended up switching books, not because I'm not going to finish the other book. I am, but I wanted to go on the walking pad just to like try and wake myself up a little bit. I'm just trying to wake up. So I thought maybe some exercise would do the trick. So I switched to a Kindle book just because, holding a book on the walking pad is a choice. A Kindle is easier. So I switched to Into the Woods by Jenny Holiday, which I've been reading on my Kindle, and I'm now 23% in.
Okay.
So, summer camp romance. Good times.
I mean, it is that time of year.
Yeah, I figured if I don't read it now,
it won't hit till next year.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So like I'm almost out of the time where I'm actually going to read this book. So the other day when I was like, okay, I need something just for like when I'm walking, I was like, what can I get? This is on Timmy's TBR. So like I'm doing the things I'm supposed to be doing. And
I mean, that's what's important.
Yeah. Work smarter.
I listened to, I don't know, some of this audiobook. I'm at 47%. I have like probably 3 hours of actual listening time left ish. And I'm working on setting up all of the printables I need for September, October, etc. in my planner for the different readathons and things. Collecting all of those from everywhere and putting them into pages so I can make them the right size, so I can print them out, so I can put them in the planner. All the things one must do.
Yeah.
So I have to figure out how I'm going to do everything I want to do because I am doing a lot, but it's okay.
There's always just so many things going on.
The past couple of months, I really haven't done a bunch of any readathons other than, I mean, obviously I'm doing one right now, but it's mine and it's, there's no, that you do what you want. But next month, it's public knowledge now, so I can say it. I'm a co-host for Mystic Readathon next month. And so I am doing that, which I have never done Mystic as an actual, I mean, I've joined the team, but I've done like the light mode where you just kind of read whatever you want. I've never actually like done all of the things before. Mm-hmm. So this is going to be new for me. I still need to watch the video for Readathon Rebellion. I haven't done that yet, which I probably will do in some capacity. And then Halloween-a-thon and TBR Harvest will be in October, I'm sure. And there's like, I think 3 or 4 other readathons that happened last year in that time frame that I dabbled in and out of.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot.
There's a lot going on. And I feel like all year I've had all these like year-long challenges, and I'm like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now that September's hitting, I'm now like, oh, there's only 4 months left. And some of those I have not done enough of to be done in 4 months. Do you know what I'm saying?
I did do Breeze 26 and 26 idea.
Yep.
It was like 5, 6, 7, and 8 books.
Mm-hmm.
And I have completed one of those, the one that's 5, but that's because it was rereading the Witchland series.
Right.
And I was doing that with a group of people. So like that's done. The rest of them?
Yeah.
A few. Very, very few.
Yeah. My fantasy romance one is looking okay, which is not surprising. That's not shocking. Mostly because I did 2 vlogs where I finished 2 lines. So like there was 10 books right there of that challenge. So that worked out.
True.
Well. That was way at the beginning of the year before my reading slump though. So like things have changed drastically since then. Yeah. And the thriller one, I think I've read 2 of 25. Maybe 3. Mm-hmm. I know. Like, what am I? Maybe spooky season, all I do is read the other 23 thrillers. That's all I read.
I mean,
I might get thrillered out if I did that.
I wouldn't tell you no, because,
Should I do that? Should I just go like on a, what do I call that?
Well, here's my thing. I'm not saying you should just read 23 thrillers or however many you need to read.
I think 20. I'll look. Let me look and I'll tell you the exact answer while you tell me what you think I should do.
I'm not saying you should just like go hardcore, but mayhaps if you take a thriller reading break from other things, like a big chunk. Yes. Like 5 to 10, maybe you'll enjoy the other books better.
Maybe.
If you step out of the genre for a little while.
It's an idea. I thought maybe I was over exaggerating at 23. I was not. I have 22 to read. So I'm a little better than I thought.
But if you read like 5 to 10 in a row, maybe that would make you enjoy your romantasy books a little better because you're getting out of the genre for a little bit. Because,
possibility.
And you were wanting to read standalones.
Which all my thrillers, well, not all of them, but a good chunk of them are.
Most thrillers are standalones. There's some where
there's like 1 or 2 that aren't, but like, that's okay.
But usually in a thriller standalone, the subsequent books are completely different.
Totally optional too, realistically.
The same person, it's the same person, but all of the components are different because it's usually a completely different mystery. Typically. Not always. I have a fair few to go through. A fair few. I do want to read the final Heartstopper book.
Oh, I do too. And I need to watch the movie still.
I have never even watched the 2nd season of the show.
Oh, you need to. That's the good one. That's when they go to Paris, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, the 2nd season's when they go to Paris. We actually talked about this not too long ago about like I never read like the Kissing Booth books, but I've watched all 3 movies. Whereas like I read all of To All the Boys I Loved Before, but I only ever watched the first movie and then never watched subsequent movies or Exo Kitty, which I am really interested in, but I've just never sat down and watched any of it. Why?
Well, we are the same person because I have watched all the Kissing Booth movies, actually found them a grand old time, never read the books.
They're a hoot.
And then for All the Boys I've Loved Before, I actually have done neither. I've never read the books and I've never seen the movies.
They're really good. I've watched the first movie. The movie is good. I enjoyed the books. I read those books in 36 hours. Wow. Like I started it and was like, I enjoyed the first book so much, I stayed up and read the other two like overnight on a weekend and I read all 3 books in like a 36-hour period. It was insane.
I'm slightly nervous that with those type of books, and this is why I always am hesitant to pick them up, is that I don't have like I didn't read them when I was younger. So
You
now
probably wouldn't enjoy them now.
I wouldn't enjoy them now because I'm no longer the target audience and I don't have the nostalgia for them that maybe some people would had they read them when they were young. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I read them when I was in my early 30s and still really enjoyed them, but I wouldn't enjoy them right now.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like I was still reading YA in my early 30s.
Yeah.
But
I'm still reading a lot of YA in my early 30s, and I don't read as much now.
That's what same.
At least not romance anyway. I do still read a fair bit of YA thrillers and fantasy. But even fantasy is a dabble.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'll still read because I just read like a Holly Jackson, enjoyed that. I think the thing is there's something else going on than just like the lifestyles of teenagers in those type of books. So there's enough to still keep, but when it's just YA contemporary, I just don't care about the lifestyles of teenagers any longer at my age. You know, I'm just not the target audience. It has nothing wrong with the books. I'm just not the target audience.
The good thing about reading the older ones is that at least you can still see part of your teenage years in it a little bit. Whereas the newer ones, I don't understand teens now at all. So
truly. Yep. Feel that as I have one in the household.
As I have one in my house.
We both do. And we both go, okay.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Okay. Whatever.
Whatever
you say. Yeah. Mine tried to cook a frozen pizza with the plastic wrap still on it a couple weeks ago, so.
I've seen people do that on TikTok. And I'm like, you do know plastic melts. Again, not a fully formed brain. You know, we have to remember that. It's not done.
She said I would have figured it out. And I said, before you ruined my oven or after? Like,
probably mid.
Yeah, probably.
When the smoke alarm started to screech about melting plastic.
I was standing right next to her and I was like, what are you doing? She's like, what? I'm like, what are you doing? She said, putting the pizza in the oven. I'm like, not anymore, you're not. Hand it to me. You're holding it. You can't feel the plastic? Teenagers, y'all.
Yeah. I love how we're both like teenagers.
Anyway, we're going to say hello to our friends. Ro joined us and would like us to know the new X-Men cast was announced. I may look into it. I may not. They change casts so often in the comic book movies anymore that I just don't care as much as I used to. So I used to be really into it. And now I'm just like, okay. Ew. Neil read some of The Witch Roads. Only one chapter left. I hope you're ignoring us and reading it right now. Caitlin ate a snack while watching YouTube. Read a couple chapters. I will need breakfast at some point. I do like breakfast. Bethany swapped laundry. 4 hours left in full speed. At 2 times speed, which is fair. I'm also listening at 2 times speed, which is why I stared at it and went, I think I have 3 hours left. It shouldn't be that hard to divide by 2, but
it's still early. The coffee hasn't kicked in. And honestly, why can't Libby just make the change for me?
Right. Why can't it just tell? Well, but then I get mad because I look at it and it says 2 hours and my brain automatically makes it to 1. And then I'm like, no, it's not 1. It's actually 2. And so you can't make me happy. You're
too conditioned to be the other way.
I'm too conditioned to have to half it myself. And so I get angry when I half it and then I'm wrong, especially when it's a book I'm not enjoying. But ate breakfast, read about half of today's short story, did physio exercises, dishes, and Duolingo. 76% of fan service. Did some to-dos. 80 pages left. You should feed your dogs and make coffee. We love those things.
Mm-hmm.
All those readathons are things I want to do, and I haven't figured anything about how they work. Well, I guess you've got some videos you need to watch today, Julie. Julie also suggests that you try a chapter with thrillers.
I could. I just feel like with a thriller, you don't get much in like a chapter or even two.
Yeah.
Like they're so quick.
The only thing it really does for me is tell me if I'm like in love with the main character, because sometimes the way they open, I'm like, oh my God, I love this main character already.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. Hello, Lindsay. Good morning. Lindsay is the one who did not like The Place They Buried Your Heart.
Oh, yeah.
Because Lindsay is my bestie. I know her in real life. Actually, with her earlier last month. I just seen her face in person. Hit 7 out of 9 prompts. I have completely covered my board and read more books than I had originally planned. So we're all crushing it. 4 months of the year left. Crazy.
How has that occurred?
I have no clue. Reading the new Riley Sager. I am interested. It's a witchy one, but I don't remember other than that. So Race 26 and 26. You have 6 left, so you're doing really good. A few DNFs, swapped out DNF series, had to swap out with something else by the author. See, I am the person who, like, when I do a lot of these challenges, like the 26 26, the point is to get them off of my shelf. Mm-hmm. So even if I DNF them, I consider it done, because the point was for it to no longer be on my physical TBR, whether I read it, unhauled it, DNF'd it. It's done. It's gone. 14 books left in our fantasy, and 3 of them will be read before September.
Our fantasy I haven't even looked at, because I still have 8 months of that.
I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't do anything that is not even with the calendar year.
It is kind of odd that it's April to April.
Honestly, it is the most stupid reason, but it's because I can't figure out where I should put it in my planner, and I don't want to carry it over.
Honestly, that's not really a stupid reason. That makes sense.
Like, I can't just put it in my planner for that year and be done with it. I have to figure out how to put it in. Do I put it in this year or next year? Because technically it should be in this April, but then how do I finish it off in next year's, and I have to put it in there, and so then I have to put 2 years worth in there instead of just one, and I have to like mark stuff off twice, and I'm just not doing it. So
that seems like a very reasonable reason, honestly.
I'm just not doing it. Not even just teenagers. There was one in their early 20s trying to take something out of the autoclaves without the oven mitts. It's 121 degrees Celsius and glowing numbers on the display, and they were bright orange oven mitts next to it. Yeah, you don't need hands. It's fine.
The brain does not finish developing until 25. We have to remember these things for people.
I mean, it's you don't need hands.
No, optional.
The fear is that she's also in nursing school and is technically a nurse. Like, she has a nursing degree for like the lower tier. It's like she works at a nursing home and like takes care of people's grandparents. So, just saying, like,
no words needed.
So what it is that her brain she has so much going on that she just doesn't pay attention.
Yeah.
And I, like, her specifically, I know that that's what it is. Like, she's just not focused. And so I hope at work she's focused. A girl can dream. Fine. Talking about reading challenges, I'm currently 25% through Hurricane, which seems wild to me. I think I'll have to slow down to get to some harder prompts. I could never. It's too hard. It's too much to keep track of. It would be the only thing I could do. I couldn't do it and anything else.
Agreed. I strongly was like, yeah, I'm going to try. And that was an idea and a thought that left me quickly.
I downloaded the spreadsheet last year and I was doing it like just in the sense that as I finished a book, I would just kind of go in and see if it fit anywhere. And that ended pretty quickly where I was just like, nah, I'm good. It's fine. 30 pages left of my current book, which is a fun little fantasy called Isabella Neg and the Pot of Basil. Is the basil sentient? Or is it just a pot of basil? Steam tuning of it eating up the room. All clues were there. Which is not for pausing sprints for, Jake. You will from that. So. Yeah, it's not a correct calendar annual spreadsheet transferred over. I also spreadsheet a lot of my reading stats, but I prefer the planner for like readathons and things. But yeah, it's fine. Good morning, Coco. Let us know what you're reading. Seniors will be forgiving. They will. Well, I mean, to be fair, when she works at the hospital or at the nursing home, she's in the hospice care part of it. So they're not there for very long. You know, it's fine. Our great aunt was actually one of her patients who, like, she lived here with one of the other family members on the farm. And that was where she got moved when we were no longer able to take care of her. So she got like to see Danica every day, and she would not always remember who she was, but like, because she was, there were days where she didn't remember. She'd have to ask me who I was, and I would tell her, and she would go, "Oh, okay." Like once you told her who you were, she like it would connect in her brain, but just seeing your face, she couldn't connect you to a person in her memory. And so for like the last, I think she was there for about 6 to 8 weeks before she passed away. So it's like Danica got to see her every day at work, and she just, it's always nice to have somebody there because like they check on her. Not that like there were other family members going to see her, but yeah, somebody who had to be there. It was interesting, to say the least. Filled my board with books on my TBR, and it's been the best year. I mean, those things are hard to fill.
I also filled the board with books on my TBR, but as of recently, because like later today, I have to film a wrap up. And I realized I only own one of the books that I'm talking about. The rest have been like books I do not own. So I really haven't been reading for my TBR this year, is what I've realized.
Maybe you should.
Isn't that the problem?
Maybe that's why you're not enjoying what you're reading, weirdo.
But I loved all of these books. So like, and the books I didn't like are the ones that I do own.
Oh.
I know. It's a perplexing situation.
Yeah. I just filmed last weekend a haul of everything that I've bought this year so far, and it's over 50, and I would say probably 20 or so of those I have read. The others I have not. So I was doing a lot better at this point last year with books I had read versus books I hadn't, of books that I bought that year. But I've bought less books this year than I've read overall. So I'm calling that one.
Kept track of that stat, but there is no way that I have bought less books than I have read.
I literally only know because I have my stat behind me that says I've read 65 books this year, and I know that I've hauled about 50 because I just filmed the video. Otherwise, I would not know.
Yeah.
But I've got things. I mean, don't look at the thing that says I've got 142 books on my physical TBR right now. but he may not be accurate because I don't really keep up with him, but he's new. Hello, Jen. You may or may not be here. Yes to sentient and sinister basil. The basil is sinister.
I mean, that kind of sounds like a fun time.
It honestly does kind of sound like a fun time. Starting with brain damage by Frida McFadden, but may jump around, not quite awake yet. Us either. My eyeball is twitching. Mm-hmm. It's fine. I either own the books or had them held and suspended on Libby, so they have been easy access, which helps. That does help. If you've already like got it and you're ready to read it and you don't have to wait for it, that's definitely helpful. I try to, when I make my TBR possibilities for the month, because I have a TBR options spreadsheet that I've been using where I've been trying to set it up like a week or two in advance. I write in where I have the audiobook available so that I can try to go in and like make sure that it's like, if it's someplace that I have to put it on hold, that it's on hold and like within a timely manner and everything. So, which is a new thing that I've been doing this year. And I have actually been reading my TBRs this year, which is insane. And then I have like one of the spreadsheet pages is where anything that didn't get read that month, I carry it over into there so that like I can go back when I'm finished with the 3 books I have right now, I'll be done with my TBR for the month. So I can go back and pick up something that I didn't get to in a previous month and try to like clean it up. Mm-hmm. So look at me go. Are you still here for another sprint or do you need to run off?
No, I have to head out. I'm sad.
I'm gonna have to run away around 11 and it is around 11.
I do. But thanks for having me.
Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll have to you are normally sprinting while I'm at work and I'm normally sprinting when you're
to organize ourselves. Yes, so it's true.
We need to do more like Saturday, Sunday morning things together, which we can do because we're grown-ups and we're allowed.
We can do whatever we want.
Mm-hmm. I'll still be here, friends, but Brittany must run away.
Thanks for having me, though, friends. Have a good
sprint. Thanks for joining us. Bye. And we'll change our background to this one. Maybe. And do one of those. Nope. There we go. And we're going to go into another sprint because we've been here for 2 hours and we've only done one 1-hour sprint, and that seems silly. But you know, Brittany and I had things we needed to discuss because we're besties and I haven't seen her face forever. We're gonna do this one and probably one more after that, and that will get us really close to Margaret's sprints at 3. Which I made to go ahead and do noon, and then another one is an hour. So probably, depending on how much we talk, and around 1:32. So I think I'll go ahead and set up to automatically send us to Margaret's after this. So if you want to hang out and go to Margaret afterwards, you can, but you don't have to. And I will also, while we're sprinting, move my thing over into the currently reading spot. But I'm going to work on getting some of these things printed out or into the thing so I can print them out. Listen to some more of the Buried and the Bound. I am enjoying it. It is interesting to say the least. Do not recommend buying the 3rd book in a series randomly and then getting home and going, oh, this is the 3rd book in a series. Guess I should start at the 1st book. Hello, welcome in. I have not seen you in a long time. Since you're here, we are typically streaming Sunday evenings at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, I couldn't this weekend, and all of next month is going to be different. We're going to be earlier in the day. I can say next month, because I'm co-hosting for, I'm a co-captain for a team for the Mystic Readathon. we're doing watch-alongs on Sundays, and that is during my normal sprint times. So I will not be sprinting during my normal sprint time. I'll be sprinting like around noon or 1 on Sundays instead of 7. So next month will be shifted a little bit. Um, so oh, turn into family dinner since the grandbeing was born. That makes so much sense. Um, well, next month will be a little earlier, and then probably the third Sunday of every month, I have a book club. Sunday evenings. So like next Sunday, I have book club, which is why we did today instead of tomorrow. And so I probably will do like one Saturday morning a month, the third week of the month. So I can do book club Sunday evening. But that's a whole other thing. For a whole other nickel, we're going to do one of these and we're going to do an hour sprint. I'm currently reading The Buried and the Bound, and it is a book. It does exist. I will be seeing, putting it up in the thing here momentarily. That's not what I wanted. I don't think that was the button I wanted. Listen, I'm a mess. Okay. Okay. Anywho, I will see you guys in 1 hour. Welcome back, friendos. Let me know how you did during that sprint. We didn't have any weird time traveling that time, which is like a miracle. I actually did not end up opening my book that time because I, as we were discussing, was working on Readathon things for the planner. And so I hadn't watched the video for the Readathon Rebellion yet. So I did that. And then I updated the stream to redirect to Margaret, who will be live at 3, and also was joined by a Merlin who's around here somewhere. She was yelling at the door that she wanted in. And then I worked on some other stuff. So that did not get completed. But here we are with a Merlin. I appreciate Mama Maggie saying that I'm just creatively organized, but I do believe that I am in fact a mess. Welcome. It's okay that you're just waking up. I'm gonna need a nap, so we're gonna be here for probably one more sprint. Yeah, because that'll get us to after one. Yeah, around abouts in there. Good morning, Ren. Listening to Air of Prophecy by Annalise Brana. Haven't heard of that one, but I hope you're enjoying it. Reading The Steel Kiss and JSA Princess of Darkness. Again, don't know that. Hope you're enjoying it. Finished my short story of the day, updated the summer scare vlog, and now I'm back to reading All the Sinners Bleed. I do need to read your, but also I need to watch your summer scare vlog part 1. I probably also should have done a part 1 because I filmed, as we talked at the beginning of the stream, weather's been weird in Ohio, so I haven't done any vlogging this week, like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. So I did an update last night and it was like 25 minutes long. I'm like, this is going to be the longest vlog ever. It's fine. I read a few chapters of Brain Damage, started Delilah S. Dawson's short story in Land of Oz. Hello, Merlin. It is Merlin with a Y because it's Malcolm Merlin from DC Comics, who was a dude because we thought the cat was a dude when we got her. She was evil. We named her after an evil villain. She ended up being a woman. You know, it's fine. Finished the Witch Roads and left a likely too long message for my reading buddy. Listen, they're never too long. We get invested. We want to know what's going on. Had lunch because it's 1 p.m. I haven't had breakfast yet. It's noon. So my next sprint will probably involve some kind of food. Finished my sprints this morning and now to make and deliver brunch to youngest and Grandbean. Mom's outside yelling. Feline overlords. Yes, Merlin always literally was just outside the bedroom door screaming until someone came to let her in. Can I help you? Are you going to be okay, buddy? Cats versus Zombies book. Cats versus Zombies book this weekend. Okay. Editing software can only handle so much raw footage, so I have no choice but to the vlog. Yeah, so I use Premiere Pro, so it usually is okay. But yeah, it's gonna be a long and free book of the month promo. Gotcha. You're moving your hand, but you keep missing my head to pet me. But then she doesn't want me to pet her though. Like she gets mad if I pet her. Boop. Boop boop. Do you want friends? Can you sit up here and say hi to all your friends? So the people that are just rolling in are like, what is happening? This is the weirdest content I've ever seen in my life. It's a lady petting a cat. All right, go play. She is a cow kitty. We do call her a cow kitty because she is cow colored. Splotched, cow splotched. We love a cow kitty. And now she has reached her perch and she will possibly just lay there. Possibly. Sometimes I can get her to just lay up there for hours and leave me alone. Unfortunately, that headrest is just velcroed on, and so sometimes I have to like give it some help because I don't know if you guys know this, but Merlin is a little rotund. She probably weighs twice as much as Raja does. She's a big girl. Coincidentally, Raja is also named after a male character. But I always forget that Raja from Aladdin is a dude cat. I always think Raja in my brain is a female cat because it feels like a female name to me, but it's not. I just named Raja because she looks like Julie's cat, Jasmine. And it just happened. And then now I have two lady cats named after boy characters. Stop. Chloe's latest favorite hangout spot is in the middle shelf of the short bookcase we have in the living room, wedged amongst our board games. Cats are weird, man. They just like pick a spot and then that's their spot. I have an old like a desk organizer that has like 3 shelves on it where you would like keep notebooks or whatever in it. And I was going to toss it, but it's literally sitting underneath my desk because Merlin will lay in it. Like when she's not up here, she'll just lay on that top shelf and she gets mad when I move it. So I've just left it. It's at a part of the shelf or underneath the desk where it's like not in the way. It's just sitting on the floor and she will lay in that top spot and just like sleep in it. I'm like, I was getting rid of this because I was getting rid of clutter, but sure. I know you guys are looking at my background going, getting rid of clutter. Sure you were. It really needs a overhaul for sure in this place, but here we are. Since changing rooms and surrendering my recording and writing closet, Shiley now has a shelf by the window, but still prefers my lap or headrest. Yeah, they this window that is adjacent has bookshelves running all the way up next to it, and they're open on the end because they're just attached to the walls. And so there's nothing on that end of the shelf because they both just hop over my keyboard on the desk to hop up there and lay in the windows. And they get mad if I try to put books up there. Raja will just knock them off the end. So I leave that space open for them so that I can actually not get hit by books when they're shoving books off. It's fine. They're evil. They also lay in this window sometimes. They have a window in the living room that they lay in, and there's a plant stand. Mom used to have like a chair that she sat at the back door, plants in it. And the cats would like get up there and lay inside the plants because it was in a window. And so I bought Mom a plant stand for Mother's Day, and one of the shelves of the plant stand is just a cat bed because that way the cats aren't laying on our plants anymore. Cats are demons. Books are reading glittered. They're never glittered. There's a bunch of stuff back there that is not books, my friend. But I will accept it. I'll take what I can get because it's messy. It's a project for this winter. This winter is a whole office reorganization waiting to happen. Let's see. What are we gonna time are we gonna do for our final timer? Which one has the least amount of views? 9, 10, 91, 8, 8, 6. Very few views. Only 6. Nobody likes you. Um, Also not a fan. Good or bad? I made a timer I don't like. Um, you have very few views. Let's use the beginning. In the beginning, ning, 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 ning. I mean, books for sure. Fine everywhere. We could use the summer scare timer, but that seems excessive. Oh no. Where did that sound come from? Oh, I just joined the Readathon Rebellion and I haven't turned off. Notification settings yet. Only at mentions. Thank you. Didn't need that. Well, enjoy your waffles. I hope they're wonderful. I also need food things. We're going to sprint for an hour, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to see how everybody did, and then we're going to go hang out by ourselves for a little while, and then we'll go hang out with Margaret. And I will see you guys in 1 hour. All right, besties, that was our final sprint. Let us know how you did. Oh, I have the light on because I was working at the planner. My eyeballs. I read more of The Buried and the Bound. I'm at 60%. I did more plannery things. I'm so ready for a nap. I need a nap. Hello, Margaret. Margaret is next in the sprinty sprints for today. And I do have it set up to take you directly to Margaret. When we're finished, she'll start in about an hour and 45-ish minutes. Currently reading How My Fake Alien Boyfriend Learned to Cook and Saved the Family Business by Lacey Hawthorne. That's a long one. Margaret says, in theory, I'm editing. In actuality, there's no way for you to know. It's true. Yes, 3 p.m. EST, which is about an hour and 45-ish minutos from now. Did more reading in All the Sinners Bleed. It's a community tab edited 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Finished my first book and then read 60 pages of Meet the Newmans. Excellent. Read a bunch of chapters of A Trade of Blood. Enjoying it so far. I'm happy that you're enjoying it because I know the last one you said was just okay. And that's also okay. The real question is, will my bed get made between now and then, or will I forget? I don't know the answer to that question because I'm not there. But you can't forget because you know, right? Just do it right now. Run over and make it. Go do it. I don't know. I'm half asleep, y'all. I was gonna say I'm also hungry because I haven't ate today, but I'm not hungry. But I haven't ate today. Then you have to leave me. It's okay. We're gonna leave here in a minute anyway. And I might take a nap and have some lunch in some order or another of that sort. I don't know. My brain's gone. You tried the Tainted Cup yet? No, I don't think I know that one. I do recognize that cover. But no, I have not read that one. I will look at it when we're done because it is pulled up. I do recognize the cover though because it's pretty and I like it. Yes. You are very welcome. I'm glad that we were able to get sprints done and have some friends over, and Brittany joined us for a little while, and that was nice to have somebody to talk to for a while. And I think I started out at like 44%. So I only read about 16% in our 3 1-hour sprints, but 14%-ish. But I also got some other things done as well. So it's been fun times. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to hit the button, and that means I'm going to run away, friends. And I will see you all next weekend. Okay. Goodbye.